Fairbanks, Alaska, for the 6th and final game between the San Diego Waves and your Alaska Goldpanners. Tonight's game is brought to you by Hoodoo Brewing. At this time, let's meet the starting lineup for the San Diego Waves. Batting first, number 11, center fielder Jacob May. Batting second, number 25, catcher Cole Snido. Batting third, number 8, designated hitter Dmitry Sisutko. Batting fourth, number 20, first baseman Ethan Bajani. Batting fifth, number 2, shortstop Andrew Ramirez. Batting sixth, number 39, left fielder Anthony Tompkins. Batting seventh, number 22, third baseman Andreas Nielsen. Batting eighth, number 7, second baseman Jacob Hudson. Batting ninth, number 27, right fielder Connor Gomez. Starting on the mound for the San Diego Waves, number 13, James Heller. The San Diego Waves are coached by Lewis Cohen, Devlin Lidman, Vince Colby, and Mike Studer. Now let's meet the starters for your Alaska Goldpanners. Batting first, number 10, second baseman Sloan Ferris. Batting second, number 38, first baseman Ian Armstrong. Batting third, number 33, catcher Efren Ortega. Batting fourth, number 4, shortstop Luke Field. Batting fifth, number 16, third baseman Vince Benmerlo. Batting sixth, number 7, left fielder Evan Rolbecki. Batting seventh, number 15, designated hitter Lucas Shermer. Batting eighth, number 5, right fielder Hunter Friedberg. Batting 11th, batting ninth, number 11, center fielder Alex Garcia. And starting on the mound, number 21, Owen Dunn. Your Goldpanner coaches are Vince Payne, Dave Dawson, Matthew Gonzalez, Andrew Trotman, and your Alaska Goldpanners are led by Carlos Gonzalez. At this time, we ask that you please rise and remove your hats in honor of America and the state of Alaska with the singing of the Alaska flag song and the national anthem by Hoodoo's own Adele States. She is Fairbanks born and raised, has worked in Alaska land at Palace Theater since she was a kid. She's a music buff and a world traveler. Ladies and gentlemen, Adele States.
8 stars of gold on a field of blue, Alaska's flag may it mean to you. The blue of the sea, the evening sky, the mountain lakes and the flowers nearby, the gold of the early sourdough streams, the precious gold of the hills and streams, the brilliant stars in the northern sky, the bear, the dipper, and shining high, the great North Star and its steady light, o'er land and sea, a beacon bright. Alaska's flag to Alaskans dear, the precious flag of the last frontier. what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
If we could have your attention on the pitcher's mound for tonight's ceremonial first pitch. Going on the first pitch is Wes Evans. Born and raised in Fairbanks, Wes is a production assistant brewer in training at Hoodoo. He grew up playing hockey and currently plays for the Wombat softball team. Please welcome Wes Evans.
Wow, well, a beautiful start to tonight's ball game as Adele States sings both the Alaska flag song and the national anthem. Wow, great job, Adele. And we are ready to go here for Game 6 between the Alaska Goldpanners and San Diego Waves. Panners and Waves, final game of this 6-game series. The Panners have taken 3 of the first 5. And have assured themselves at least a series split, trying to go for the series victory here tonight against the Waves. The Goldpanners start the day 6 wins and 2 losses. The Waves are 6-4. Waves departing town later tonight. Goldpanners will be off tomorrow before taking on the American Legion and the Men's League All-Stars on Wednesday, and then Thursday, the Glacier Pilots come to town for the Midnight Sun Series. Garo Von Dane welcoming you to Growden Memorial Park here in beautiful Fairbanks, Alaska, on another hot one here on a Monday night. The day after the Goldpanners defeated the Waves 13-7 yesterday in our Sunday matinee. Panners get that breakout offensive game they've been looking for with 13 runs on 12 hits. 5 players with multi-hit games yesterday. And the Panners try to take the series tonight. And they will give the baseball to the right-hander Owen Dunn. Owen Dunn, the 6'3" dealer from Hope International, will face off against another 6'3" right-hander from the University of Dayton, James Heller. And Owen Dunn on the hill, ready to deal the first pitch to Jacob May. Jacob May leading things off for the Waves. The Southwestern College, and the first pitch is lined into center field for a base hit. Jacob May has been red hot. Starts the ball game with a single, brings up Cole Snido. Waves got some offense yesterday too, 7 runs on 10 base hits, but a little too little too late, as they say, as the Goldpanners opened up a big lead. En route to that 13-7 victory. Here's Cole Snido. Cole Snido, and then Dmitry Sasidko is the designated hitter batting third. Ethan Bijani batting cleanup. Andrew Ramirez in the 5 spot. Anthony Tompkins batting 6th. Andreas Nielsen 7th. Jacob Hudson 8th. And Connor Gomez in the 9 spot. 2 balls and no strikes from Owen Dunn. Bam Bam Burnley is on cameras and controls. Raleigh Johnson on public address. And Kari's on scoreboard. The 2-0. 3 balls and no strikes. pitching has continued to show depth all summer long for Fairbanks. And that one is fouled back. 3-1. And really haven't shown many weaknesses on this pitching staff, have the Panners. And the 3-1. Foul back, 3-2. Snyder the batter with May at first base. And nobody out, top of the first inning. We actually had some rain earlier today, not for long. And the payoff pitch popped out of play. Defensively for the Goldpanners, catching is Efren Ortega. Ian Armstrong at first base, Sloan Barrett at second. Luke Thiel at short. Vincent Venverlo, the third baseman. That is up and in, breaking ball for ball 4. And the first two have reached safely for the Waves, bringing up Dmitry Sisidko. The outfield for Fairbanks, Evan Rolbecki in left. Alex Garcia in center, and Hunter Friedberg is in right. 2 on, nobody out for the Waves. Owen Dunn making his third appearance, all starts. Over his first 2 starts, 10 innings, 4 runs earned. Off 9 base hits, struck out 8 and walked 6 before tonight. Well, with the Midnight Sun game 4 days away, one would expect that Owen Dunn would not be starting that game. Chopper in front of home plate, and it is a foul ball. 1-1 on the designated hitter, Dmitry Sisidko. Waves in business here in the top of the first. Head coach Carlos Gonzalez back atop the dugout after being tossed yesterday for the first time this season. Roller towards third. Venverlo quickly to first, and safe is the call at first. And so an infield hit has loaded the bases for the Waves with nobody out. Here in the top of the first inning, Ethan Bijani in the cleanup spot. Golden opportunity for Bijani and the Waves. Left-handed hitter from Cyprus. Takes a strike. Bijani 0 for 2 yesterday. One for his last 6. Swings and hits this one. Oh, what a great stop at first. The only play is the force out at the bag, but Armstrong preventing extra bases with that snag. Bijani retired 3 unassisted, but does drive in a run. Gets credit for the RBI as May scores. And now second and third with 1 out. Really good play, though, by Ian Armstrong, a catcher who's been playing lately at first base. And now the batter is Andrew Ramirez. Catcher Ortega keeps it in front of him. Ramirez from Rogers State facing the right-hander Owen Dunn. Infield a little bit shallow, at least in the middle. And it's popped up. Second baseman Barrett waiting for it to come out of the sky. Makes the catch. A huge out number 2. Brings up Anthony Tompkins. Boy, if Owen Dunn can keep this a 1-run inning, that's a nice victory after the Waves load the bases with nobody out. Tompkins from St. Augustine, headed to Mesa College. The Waves take the early lead, and this one's grounded towards short. Thiel pumps, throws, and gets the out at first base. Nice work for Dunn. Get out of a big-time jam. The Waves do score, though, and take a 1-0 lead with the Goldpanners coming to bat.
All right, everyone, get out those red tickets for our first Voodoo giveaway tonight. We got some swag bags that are going to be picked up in the beer garden. The first number is 3968. That is 3968. Please head to the beer garden to claim your prize. Like you've had too much wine, that's some over. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you'll sing beat the bedlam. Hearts will play, tippy-tippy-tay, tippy-tippy-tay, like a guitar and bedlam. When the stars make you drool, just like a parsnip, that's an when you dance down the street with a cloud at your feet, you're in love. When you walk in a dream, but you know you're not dreaming, signore. Scusa me, but you see back in old Napoli, that's amore.
Coming to the plate, number 11, center fielder, Jake. Second baseman.
Head to the bottom of the first inning here from Growden Memorial Park. So glad you could join us for Goldpanners baseball here on PannerVision. Final game of the series between the Goldpanners and visiting San Diego Waves. We'll bid farewell to the Waves after this game, including our good friends with the Waves. Team President Mike Studer, Jake Rico, Lewis Cohen, guys I've known for a long time, especially Mike Studer. He and I go back some 25 years. Ball and no strikes. The Waves have a 1-0 lead over the Goldpanners. Sloan Barrett leads off, Goldpanners second baseman. Against the right-hander James Heller. 6'3" right-hander from the Dayton Flyers. Through 5 innings earlier in the series, giving up just 1 run on only 2 base hits. It's a swing and a miss. 2-1 to Barrett. Goldpanners sophomore from Grayson College, who is now looking for a new school. It's fouled back and out of play. Hot evening in the middle of June as we inch a little closer to the 120th midnight sun game. Friday night, 10 p.m. The weather's supposed to be very nice, 80 degrees and mostly sunny. That could make for a spectacular night of baseball. I don't remember the last time a forecast looked just so clear on and around the midnight sun game. We were always sweating it out, seems like. Wondering if it's going to rain or be dark. Now, you know how Murphy's Law goes. So we're still not out of the woods, but at least the weather forecast for now shows it to be very nice on Friday night. Should be a massive crowd. Ticket sales have been stopped, but there will be some made available day of game. Barrett with a 3-2 count. Hits this one into shallow left, right at the left fielder Tompkins. And Barrett is out number 1. After Barrett is Ian Armstrong. He'll be followed by Efren Ortega, Goldpanner catcher. In the cleanup spot, it's Luke Thiel. Vincent Venverlo batting 5th. Evan Rolbecki 6th. A new guy for the Goldpanners, Luke Shermer, is the DH, batting 7th. Hunter Friedberg is 8th, and Alex Garcia batting 9th. Waves leading 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. One and one. To the Goldpanner first baseman, Ian Armstrong, made a great play. Boy, that inning could have gone much differently if Armstrong doesn't make that great stab at the line. And a line shot from Ethan Bajani with the bases loaded and nobody out. 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 out, bases empty for Armstrong. Armstrong 3 for his last 8 at the plate. Out of St. Mary's. Takes inside 3-2. Get involved in the YouTube chat if you would today. We had a little bit of problems yesterday on the chat. And we'd like to remind everyone, swing and a miss. Armstrong strikes out for the second out, bringing up Ortega. I'd like to remind everyone to let's keep it clean and positive, shall we, on the YouTube chat. We're not turning this into some internet gripe session. Let's keep it rosy and have some fun, shall we? I don't want it to look like a Reddit chat room. You know what I mean. 2 outs and the base is empty. And Efren Ortega, the batter, and guess what? It's Efren's birthday tonight. Happy birthday, Mr. Ortega. Goldpanner catcher. Batting with the bases empty and 2 down here in the bottom of the first. He grounds one to short. Ramirez will throw him out. And the Panners go 1-2-3 here in the first. It's 1-0 Waves after 1.
second. Number 22, third baseman, Andreas Nielsen.
Waves coming to bat here in the top of inning number 2. A 1-0 lead here in the final game of this 6-game series between the Goldpanners and Waves. Panners have taken 3 of the first 5. It's Hoodoo Brewing Night tonight, wildly popular brewery here in town. And they are serving up the beverages tonight. They are about a mile beyond the left field fence. This is where their business is located, but tonight they're in the beer garden. 2 balls and no strikes on Andreas Nielsen. He'll be followed by Jacob Hudson and Connor Gomez. And it's lined up the middle. And behind second base, the new shortstop throws high, but the tag is down. And Nielsen throwing out 6-3. So what happens is Sloan Barrett and Luke Thiel have switched positions in the middle infield. So Barrett is now the shortstop, and Thiel is now the second baseman. After 1 inning, they switch spots. Same place in the batting order, and a 1-hopper back to the mound by Hudson. And the throw to first. Nice work for Owen Dunn for the Goldpanners. Play goes 1-3. And now Connor Gomez in the 9th spot. So, you know, we tried the experiment of letting the sound stay up between innings the last couple of games, but YouTube has flagged us for copyright infringement due to the music that plays between innings, and apparently have yanked last night's ball game from the archives. So we're going to go back to going silent between innings. Connor Gomez with 2 down and nobody on here in the top of the 2nd inning. There's been a strange haze here the last couple of days. Pitch is inside, always makes me think it's wildfire smoke, but it's definitely not. You can smell that right away. We've been fortunate so far in terms of wildfires. Last year we got really lucky. The day we were boarding the flight for Grand Forks, British Columbia, the smoke came pouring in from a wildfire, a fresh one that had started. And it was terrible here in Fairbanks while we were gone. And it's ball 4, a 2-out walk to Gomez. And it's pretty crazy. It hasn't rained for a while other than that brief drizzle today. But the river, the Chena River, is still really high. A lot of rain in the spring. Chena River winds through town. That's how this town was built, upon the Chena River. There's a line shot into center field, a base hit for May. 2 on now with 2 outs for Cole Snido. E.T. Barnett got stuck. His boat in the Chena River was trying to get to the Tanana a little ways further to set up a trading post, but got beached in the Chena. And some miners up in the hills saw him, came down, were thrilled to find some provisions, and convinced him to just set up shop here in what would eventually be known as Fairbanks. Shortly after they posted up here, some more gold was discovered. There was a gold rush here in Fairbanks. A lot of people came up. And then even when the rush died down, town survived. Eventually there was some more gold found and more people came. More infrastructure was built. And Fairbanks was here to stay. Cole Snido with 2 on and 2 outs. And that one's up high for ball 2. 2-2 on Snido, who walked in the first inning. The Waves loaded the bases with nobody out in the first and got 1 run out of it. But now, after 2 outs were recorded, they get a walk and a single. And now Snido trying to bring in another Waves run. Pitch from Dunn is outside for a ball. It's 3-2. Snido with Sisitko on deck. Payoff pitch, runners on the move, and it's called strike 3. Waves strand a couple of base runners. And Dunn dodges another bullet. We'll go to the bottom of the second, 1-0 Waves.
Bottom of the second. Number 4, second baseman Luke Thiel.
Panners come to bat, bottom of inning number 2 here at Growden Memorial Park. And gorgeous Fairbanks, Alaska on a hot night. Good crowd here on Hoodoo Brewing Night. Luke Thiel, Vincent Venverlo, and Evan Rolbecki due up here. Panners with an offensive outburst yesterday. Yeah, entertaining game yesterday. A lot of runs. Some new pitching debuts for Fairbanks. There were a lot of trips onto the field for head coach Carlos Gonzalez. He was eventually ejected and then joined us in the press box for an interview. That one almost hits Thiel from the right-hander James Heller out of the University of Dayton back in Western Ohio. Foul back. Thiel yesterday 3 for 3, was on base all 5 plate appearances and scored 4 runs. Redshirt junior from Washington State. Grounded up the middle and through for a base hit. Thiel keeps his on-base streak going. First base hit for the Goldpanners. And that brings up Vince Venverlo. First pitch is inside. Goldpanners and Waves one last time for an off day tomorrow. Guys get to enjoy some time away from the field. And our routine gets thrown into chaos. And the 1-ball pitch is hit foul, third base side, past third base coach Dave Dawson from Arkansas Tech. Pitching coach is Vince. My prediction is Payne. And Carlos Gonzalez is the head coach. Third-year coach out of Cyprus. Two balls and a strike to Venverlo. Goldpanner third baseman today. Freshman from San Diego. Another throw to first, runner back safely. Cole Snido is catching for James Heller. That's Ethan Bajani holding the runner on at first. Hudson at second, Ramirez at short, Nielsen at third. Here's the 2-1, and it's hit towards short. Ramirez scoops and throws to second for one. Not going to get the double play. They get the force out at second for out number one.
Now batting number 7, left fielder Evan.
Venverlo on the fielder's choice brings up Evan Rolbecki. Evan Rolbecki came to the plate yesterday multiple times with the bases loaded and nobody out. And Rolbecki in the 7th inning delivered with a grand slam home run over the left field fence. The exclamation point on a 7-run, 8-run 7th inning. Throw to first, and it gets away. Venverlo on his way to second. He's going to head to third. Here comes the throw from Bajani, and that won't get him. Well, the error charge to pitcher James Heller allows Venverlo to get all the way to third. That's huge with just one out. The Waves leading 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. Evan Rolbecki from Hawaii swings and pops this one back and out of play.
Now foul ball brought to you by PannerVision Health Partners Orthopedic and Spine.
Up and in from Heller. Went 1-2-3 in the first, allowed a leadoff single here in the second to Thiel. Venverlo reached on the fielder's choice. Is now at third after a throwing error on a pickoff attempt.
The foul ball sponsored by Advanced Family Dentistry.
And Rolbecki, the batter, with one out. The new bat, Shermer, is awaiting his turn in the on-deck circle. It's down low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Waves will head back to California tonight. Play a couple of games and then off for the weekend. This one is fouled back and over our heads here in the press box. Panners in their black tops with the Alaska letters across the front. And the Waves in the blue tops tonight. And the blue caps with the W on it. Swing and a miss. Rolbecki strikes out for the second out of the inning.
Coming to the plate, number 15, Designated hitter, Lucas Shermer.
So let me get our first look at Lucas Shermer. Freshman from Cal Irvine out of Hermosa Beach, California. 6'3", 190-pound right-handed hitter. He's an infielder and getting a chance to hit tonight for his first time as a Goldpanner. Runner at third base and 2 down. Shermer takes a couple of pitches down low, 2-0 from James Heller. Big swing and a foul tip from Shermer. Long tradition of UC Irvine players coming here to Fairbanks. And here's the 2-1. Another big swing and misses, 2-2. Shermer trying to make contact here with a runner at third and now 2 outs. Friedberg's on deck if Shermer reaches. And the 2-2 is down and away for ball 3. Try to get him to chase the slider off the plate. And the count is full. 3-2 pitch from Heller. Popped up, foul territory, it'll get out of play.
Ball brought by Speedy Glass.
Another payoff pitch to Shermer. Hits this one towards the gap in right, but sliding over to make the catch is Gomez. Down go the Goldpanners. They strand a base runner on 1 hit. And we've played 2 complete from Growden Memorial Park. It's 1-0 Waves.
Coming to the plate, designated hitter Dmitry Sisutko.
Head to the 3rd inning here from Growden Memorial Park. Beautiful Fairbanks, Alaska, home of the Goldpanners since 1961, a year after they were founded. Taking on the San Diego Waves, who were founded in the early 90s by Mike Studer, who still presides over the team today. Dmitry Sisutko, the batter, against the right-hander Owen Dunn. 3rd inning of work for Dunn. 1 run on 3 base hits and a couple of walks. So Sitko, Bajani, and Ramirez due up here with the Waves leading 1-0. And it's a strike call. The crowd groans. Big crowd here for a Monday night. Panners were founded in 1960, and this ballpark opened in August of '61. Ground ball to third. So Sitko out 5-3.
Now batting first baseman, Ethan Bajani.
Floods destroyed the park in '67. It was rebuilt. And then the AstroTurf was installed in 1985. And that was replaced last year. This press box was built in 1967. Sometimes it feels like it was built in 1967. That's before you were born, Bam Bam. And before I was born. Pop back and out of play.
Got that ball brought by Borealis Mets ball.
Two and one to Bajani with the bases empty. And 1 out. Waves leading 1-0, top of the third. And it's ball 2. So many great games here over the years and so many incredible ball players. From Tom Seaver and Dave Winfield to Jason Giambi. Adam Kennedy. Alex Vesia in the Dodgers bullpen. He started the Midnight Sun game in 2017. Played here under head coach Dave Nakama, who's at Hawaii now. And then all those other players, the opposing players that were played here. The Anchorage Bucks had Jared Weaver and Jeff Francis in their rotation, both major leaguers in the early 2000s, and Kurt Suzuki was the catcher on that team. Goldpanners' 1983 team had 14 future major leaguers on it. But Johnny lifts one high into center field. Garcia coming in and makes the catch. Oh, so steady in the outfield, Garcia. And here's Ramirez now with 2 outs. Yeah, that team had 14 future major leaguers. Barry Bonds, Dennis Cook, Joe McGrain. The outfield was Shane Mack, Oddibe McDowell, and Mark Davis. Barry Bonds played first. Ramirez popped up to second in his first at bat. And he awaits the 0-1. Fouls us back to the netting. And Owen Dunn is a strike away from going 1-2-3 here in the third. Tompkins on deck if Ramirez can reach. And it's called strike 3. Nice work for Dunn here in the third. No runs, no hits, no one left on. We'll go to the bottom of the third. 1-0 Waves.
Coming to the plate, number 5 right fielder Hunter Friedberg.
Hunter Friedberg will lead off for Fairbanks. We go to the bottom of inning number 3. Friedberg, Garcia, then the top of the order, Sloan Barrett. A run on 3 hits for the Waves, no runs, 1 hit for the Goldpanners. Waves guilty of 1 error, but it did not cost them, as James Heller was able to strand a runner at third base despite that runner getting there with just 1 out. Friedberg, just 2 for his last 19 at the plate. Five Goldpanners with multi-hit games yesterday. Taking all the way, and it's ball 4. Well, Friedberg, a leadoff walk. It's the first walk issued by James Heller High Water.
Coming to the plate, number 11 center fielder Alex Garcia.
He brings up Alex Garcia, the 9th spot. Garcia 2 for 5 in yesterday's game with a run batted in. Has been pretty consistent at the plate this year, and he's been invaluable in the field. Can play anywhere and do it well. Just wrapped up his collegiate career at Kansas Wesleyan, and time is called as a ball was being retrieved behind home plate. Garcia with a runner at first and nobody out here in the bottom of the 3rd. 1-0 Waves. Toss to first. Midnight Sun Series is almost upon us. And the game on Friday will begin at 10 p.m. We'll have a raw camera feed going well before that. And a bunt is put down by Garcia. He hustles up the line, but thrown out by a step. Sacrifice bunt.
Back to the top lineup. Shortstop, Sloan Barrett.
Goes 1-3. Friedberg into scoring position. And we go to the top of the order for Sloan Barrett. Yeah, we'll have a raw camera feed going a while before the game starts, watching everybody file in and some live music. There'll be a band playing out front, and then also, I believe, on the top of the Goldpanner dugout, there'll be a bunch of presentations and such on the field. Ceremonial first pitch just before 10. And then the ball game. You don't want to miss that one. If there's any game you see all summer long, it's the Midnight Sun game. Last year, some great guests. Dave Winfield joining me, Hall of Famer, and United States Senator Lisa Murkowski talking baseball. I'm not sure if we're going to have any guests this year or not. We'll have to see who shows up. Oftentimes, I just get surprised. Someone sits down next to me, and I remember that happened a few years ago when a gentleman was placed into a chair next to me during the Midnight Sun game, and someone pulled my headset away from my ear and whispered, "Fergie Jenkins." I said, "Great, thanks for the heads up." And I interviewed the Hall of Famer Fergie Jenkins on the broadcast, but I would have liked to have had 5 minutes to prepare, if possible, but still, a blast.
Coming to the plate, first baseman.
And a walk to Barrett. Well, 2 walks and a sacrifice bunt in the inning mean there are 2 aboard with 1 out for Ian Armstrong. A couple of years ago, we had a blast. Remember the right-handed pitcher Jason Schmidt pitched for the Pirates and Giants? His son was playing on the team, so he would come up and join me on the broadcast. That was a great time, having Jason up here doing color commentary. Fun for me, too, because I grew up going to Pirate games and watching Jason pitch. Ian Armstrong with an 0-1 count. Fouls it out of play. I wonder where Jason's son Mason is now. I think he was at San Diego that year as a freshman. And here's the 0-2 to Armstrong. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for James Heller. Now 2 down for Efren Ortega. Ortega's been swinging the bat well as of late. 2 for 3 yesterday with a double. 0 for 1 today, but still 3 for his last 7. And the birthday boy trying to pick up an RBI or 2 out of Long Beach State. I think I'm going to have a color commentator on Saturday for the Pilots game after the Midnight Sun game. So that should be fun. A few years back, I don't know, you people that are my age or older would remember the name Billy Sample. He played, had a nice long career in the big leagues with the Texas Rangers and New York Yankees. He was an associate coach with the Goldpanners, and he would come up to the press box and do color with me. And he was a big league broadcaster, too, with the Braves and also with the MLB. Oh, and they say he went around. So it's 0-2 now on Ortega. 2 outs, 2 on. And Ortega in the hole. Ortega awaits the 0-2. Takes way outside. Both runners take off without a throw. Friedberg to third. Barrett to second. No hits in the inning, but a couple of walks. And Ortega could bring in a pair with a base hit. Panners trailing 1-0 here in the third. A late swing to stay alive on a fastball in the zone. And the 1-2. Hit to third. Nielsen across the diamond for the final out. Panners strand a couple of base runners here in the third and trail it 1-0, headed to the fourth.
Leading off the top of the third, left fielder Anthony Tompkins.
Anthony Tompkins will lead off for the San Diego Waves. We go to inning number 4 here in Fairbanks. Good ball game. 1-0 lead for the Waves. Final meeting of this 6-game set. Panners have taken 3 of the first 5. The Waves trying to escape with a series split. Tompkins, Nielsen, and Hudson, the 6, 7, and 8 spots against the right-handed starter Owen Dunn from Hope International, Rancho Cucamonga native, making his 3rd start of the summer. Went 1-2-3 in the 3rd inning. Now trying to be efficient here in the 4th. And it's inside for ball 3, 3-0 on Tompkins, who grounded out to short in the 1st inning. Hoodoo Brewing night here at the ballpark. Big crowd, especially for a Monday. The midnight sun game approaching fast. We'll squeeze around 3,000 people into here. Bring in some extra bleachers up the left field line and in right. Up and in a 5-pitch walk to Tompkins. There were a lot of hit batsmen in yesterday's game, both teams, but both coaches very clear, after the game saying nothing was intentional. Nobody was trying to hit anybody. It's just control issues. The umpire gave warnings to both benches, but none of it was intentional. Nielsen, ground out in the 2nd inning, bats here with a runner at first and nobody out. Strike is called. Was talking to the Waves president Mike Studer before the game. They will not be, unless something changes, will not be going to the NBC World Series in Wichita. So bummed out about that. Won't be able to hang with those guys again this year. High chop up the middle. Tough play here. Nice scoop and tag by Barrett. He had no play at first, but that was a tough play. Made it look easy. The scoop and tag of Tompkins goes 6 unassisted, and fielder's choice for Nielsen. Jacob Hudson. 1-3 ground out his first time up. Top of the 4th inning, a 1-0 Waves lead. Run on 3 hits, Goldpanners no runs, 1 hit. Panners batted .333 in the game yesterday, after coming into the game batting .218 as a club. Today they're 1 for 9. That ball's in the dirt and it kicks away from Ortega. Runner takes off for 2nd on the wild pitch. And gets into scoring position. And it's a 3-ball, no-strike count on Hudson with Gomez on deck. Nice little breeze here, keeping us from dying in the press box. Blowing straight in also. Strike is called, 3-1. Throw to 2nd, runner back safely. Goldpanners swept Kingsmen baseball in a 3-game series to open the season, and now trying to secure the series with the Waves. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Owen Dunn has struck out 2 tonight. He struck out 8 in his previous 10 innings prior to tonight's start. And it's a high fly ball into right. Friedberg. Late break, but comes in to make the catch for out number 2. And Connor Gomez now in the 9th spot. Walked his first time up. Gomez did not play yesterday or the day before. Out of Irvine Valley College, headed to Mesa, and it's strike 1. There's going to be special merch printed up for the Midnight Sun game in addition to all the great stuff. I can't even say hi to the merch people anymore because there's always a big line there. The hats the Goldpanners wear in also many different styles and colors. T-shirts, team jerseys, sweatshirts, the whole thing. Ladies' styles, plenty of that, and stuff for kids. Nothing in 2 on Connor Gomez with Nielsen at 2nd and 2 down. And it's upstairs for a ball 1-2. There is a right-hander getting loose in the Goldpanner bullpen. Outside ball 2. The 2-2. Ooh, he wanted to swing at it, but held up. He thinks it's ball 4. He's taking his gear off, getting ready to head to first base. And now he's putting it back on again as Connor Gomez. Had me questioning myself there for a moment. And here's the 3-2. Swung on right past the glove of Dunn into center field. Garcia charging the runner coming around third and will score. And a big 2-out base hit for Connor Gomez. Makes it 2-0 Waves.
Back to the top lineup. Jacob May.
Almost into the glove of Dunn, but that was a hot shot off the bat of Gomez. And Nielsen scores easily with 2 outs. And here comes head coach Carlos Gonzalez. Is he going to make a move here? One would think so, because usually when Coach Gonzalez comes out, there's a change, and it looks like that will be made. So that's all for Owen Dunn. He'll depart after 3 2/3, and we'll have that change information for you when we come back. It's 2-0 Waves. The new pitcher into the game for the Goldpanners is the right-hander Lucas Sorrentos. Lucas Sorrentos with a runner at first and 2 down, facing the top of the order Jacob May. May, who's done a lot of damage for the Waves in this series. 2 for 2 in this game. He's 6 for his last 10, including a home run. He takes a ball that's 1-1 against Sorrentos. The 6'3" right-handed freshman from St. Mary's of San Clemente, California. Ground ball to first. Nice play by Armstrong to step on the bag. Man, he's been good over at first. And just like that, the inning comes to a close. But the Waves add a run and lead at 2-0 through 3.5.
At the plate, second baseman Luke Thiel.
Goldpanners trailing the Waves 2-0 as we go to the bottom of inning number 4. Garrow Von Dane welcoming you back to Growden Memorial Park here in Fairbanks. All the preparations being made for Friday's midnight sun game, 4 days away. Good forecast right now for that game. Luke Thiel leading off for the Goldpanners here. Takes a big swing and misses for strike 2 against James Heller High Water. He's been cruising here tonight. No runs on just 1 base hit, a couple of walks. 3 strikeouts for Heller. Facing Thiel, Venverlo, and Rolbecki here. 4, 5, and 6 spots in the Goldpanner batting order. And strike 3 called. So Thiel is out number 1 here in the 4th inning.
Coming to the plate, third baseman Vince Venverlo.
See how the YouTube chat's looking so far here. Some birthday wishes for Goldpanner catcher Efren Ortega. Yeah, sorry, Janet Perez, about last night's game. YouTube yanking us for copyright infringement with the music that plays between innings. What's up, Caitlin? And Coach Haas, yes, the fishing is fantastic up here. River fishing for the most part, some lake fishing. If you want the the big stuff, you go down south to get the halibut
The
and
third base dugout.
the big salmon, down to Kenai Peninsula. Venverlo strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for James Heller.
Coming to the plate, left fielder, Evan Rolbecky.
But yeah, great fishing here. And then the guys that come up here to play that are fishermen, they are out all the time. A lot of fly fishing to be done, trout, grayling. Can even find some salmon. Fouled out of play by Rolbecky. Sadly, I don't get out as much as I used to. Rolbecky struck out swinging his first time up. Stands in with a 1-ball, 1-strike count. The base is empty here at 2 down. Panners just 1 hit so far tonight after the offense erupted a night ago. Just a little bit out in front of that one and pops it up high down the left field line. And the catch is made by Tompkins, and the Goldpanners go quietly here in the 4th. Headed to the 5th at Growden, it's still 2-0 Waves. Cole Snido leads off for the Waves. Let's go to inning number 5 here at Growden Memorial Park. Panners not getting much offense so far tonight, but a long way to go. The Waves got a run in the 1st inning and another in the 4th. 2 runs on 4 hits now for San Diego. All singles. Goldpanners just 1 base hit, a single from Luke Thiel. It was back in the 2nd inning. Cole Snido, Dimitri Sisidko, and Ethan Bajani here, 2, 3, and 4 spots for the Waves. Whoa. Ducking out of the way is Snido. Pitch that got away from the reliever Lucas Sorrentos. So we're off tomorrow, and then Wednesday is the doubleheader with the American Legion All-Stars and the Men's League All-Stars. Annual thing nowadays. And I don't believe we're going to have a broadcast of the Legion game. We might have a video feed of it. But we will have a broadcast for the Men's League game afterwards at 6:30. 3-2 on Snido. And the payoff pitch from Sorrentos. Got a piece of it to stay alive, fouling it to the Panner dugout. See Kinley down there snapping pictures from in front of the Goldpanner dugout, putting stuff on Panner social media sites, on Facebook and Instagram, and some TikTok. Ooh, Panners thought they had strike 3. Instead, Snido. Ball 4.
Now batting Dimitri Sasinko.
Brings up Dmitry Sasidko, 1 for 2 with an infield hit today. And the strike called from Sorrentos. No Goldpanner Twitter this year, so you got to check mine for any updates. At Voice of G-Man. I also put the game link for the YouTube broadcast before each game. It's an easy way for you to find the game every night. And remember to hit the subscribe button on the YouTube page while you're there. Swinging a foul ball. We will, as always, we'll bring PannerVision on the road, but Grand Forks is dreadful in terms of internet. So we have been unable to do video from there. We're going to try again, but thus far we've only been able to do audio broadcasts from Grand Forks, so I'll be posting a lot of pictures on my Twitter page, again, at Voice of G-Man. Looking forward to getting back to BC. Off the end of the bat, up the middle. Fielded at second. The out there, safe at first base.
Now batting Ethan Bajani.
So fielder's choice for Sasidko. At the beginning of the game, Barrett was at second, Thiel at short, but they switched after 1 inning. Bajani with an RBI ground out in the first, 0 for 2. Lifts this one into shallow left. This one's trouble. It's going to drop for a base hit. Little slicer underspin. The runner's going to try for third, the throw to third, and then thinks better of it and goes back to second. So first and second now for the Waves, with 1 out against Lucas Sorrentos, who has faced 4 batters so far since relieving Owen Dunn, who goes 3 2/3, giving up 2 runs on 4 hits, struck out 2 and walked 2. And it's up high for a ball. I see our friend Alexis Friedman down in the stands. She has Fairbanks connections, but working now in New York City. After graduating from Hofstra, she used to be our photographer extraordinaire here. Good to see Alexis back in town. Ramirez 0 for 2 with a pop-up and a strikeout so far. This is his first at bat against Sorrentos. Out in front and pops it up high towards the Panner dugout. There's not going to be room for Ortega as it gets out of play. Ball at 2 strikes on Ramirez with the Waves leading 2-0 in the top of the 5th and looking for more. Sorrentos, long look at the runner at second, comes home with a high inside pitch, and it's 2-2. Tompkins on deck. Sun is back out. What a nice breeze coming in from center field. Ramirez waiting the 2-2 delivery. Hits him. On a 2-2 pitch, Sorrentos hits Ramirez, got him on the jersey. And the Waves have him loaded with only one base hit. And that was a little bloop into shallow left. And here comes Vince Payne, pitching coach from Hope International, former Pittsburgh Pirates farmhand. And Vince Payne gonna talk to Sorrentos, gather the infield, discuss plans. Because now with just one out, the Waves can score in a variety of ways. Anthony Tompkins will be the batter. He's 0 for 1 in the game, was hit by a pitch. Tompkins 2 for 4 in yesterday's ball game. And he's got a chance to break this game open for the Waves. Panners, meanwhile, just one base hit tonight. Had a runner at third with one out in the second, but strikeout and a flyout into that threat. And it's ball one to Tompkins. Base is full for the Waves. One out in the top of the 5th. Sorrentos drops one in for a strike. So he does now that he's not worried about the runner at second base. Infield in a little bit. That one just misses the inside corner. It's 2-1. Infield comes in a little more shallow. Good pitch. Drops it in for a strike. It's 2-2. Boy, a strikeout or a pop-up would be big here. Andreas Nielsen is on deck. He's 0 for 2 so far in the game. But here's the 2-2 pitch to Tompkins. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Sorrentos. 2 down. The base is still loaded for Andreas Nielsen. Everybody behaving on YouTube, Bam Bam?
Yep.
So far, so good? Had some hijinks yesterday, which we don't want to see. Hijinks of the bad kind. Let's keep it positive, friends. Foul back, 1-1. Andreas Nielsen from Saddleback, a freshman. Big guy at 6'3", 220. Nielsen with Hudson on deck. The bases are full, but there are 2 outs. Sorrento's trying to strand the bases full. Liner foul. Stays 1-2 on the Waves' third baseman. Sorrento's pitched against the Waves earlier in the series, 4 innings, giving up 3 runs and just 2 hits. The 1-2. A late swing to stay alive. And Sorrento's readies with another 1-2. Again, just getting the bat on the baseball. And Sorrento's some heat in the last couple of pitches. Is he going to do it again? He could waste one, but you got to be careful with the bases loaded. Don't worry about the wild pitch. And another 1-2. And he throws it high off the glove of Ortega, and the run scores. That pitch looked strange. It looked like it slipped a little strange out of his hand, as though he was throwing a changeup with fastball arm action. But at any rate, at the wild pitch brings in Sisitko. It's 3-0 Waves. Everybody moves up 90 feet. First base now open, and Nielsen awaits the 2-2. Called strike 3, and 1 pitch later, the inning comes to an end. The Waves pick up a run and lead it 3-0 after half a ball game. Goldpanners and Waves. We go to the bottom of inning number 5 and a pitching change for the Waves. It's all for James Heller. Enter Lucas Aguirre. Second appearance for Lucas Aguirre, number 16 in your programs. The 5'10 right-hander from Southwestern College. Undecided junior for the upcoming season. Ball and a strike with nobody out. And Lucas Shermer at the plate. Shermer, then Friedberg and Alex Garcia due up for the Goldpanners here in the bottom of inning number 5. Trailing 3-zip to these Waves, and it's popped up right side into the stands. And out of play. Shermer in his Goldpanner debut. Lined out to right in the second inning. Now this is his second at bat, with Friedberg and Garcia due up to follow against the new pitcher Aguirre. 2-2. Panners and Waves wrapping up this 6-game series. High fly ball, shallow right field. On the run is Gomez. And instead, it's going to be a foul ball. Trying to get to it was the second baseman Hudson. And it falls just out of his reach. And so second chance here for Shermer, the newest Goldpanner. He's the DH tonight. And a busy night here at the ballpark. Hoodoo Brewing Night. Good crowd especially for a Monday. Well, Painters get James Heller out of the game after 4 innings. He's not in line for a win. One is lifted high into center field, going back. Back is May, and he's underneath it to make the catch. Shermer is out number 1. That'll bring up Hunter Friedberg. There's a walk and a stolen base so far in the game. Friedberg tries to get the bat going, just 2 for his last 19. The sophomore from San Diego is now in the portal, looking for a new school. With Garcia to follow, and the right-hander, Aguirre, working against the Goldpanners here in the bottom of the 5th. And starts with strike 1. Hunter Friedberg, Goldpanner right fielder. Panners, no runs on just 1 base hit tonight. After a big scoring output last night, 13 runs on 12 hits, including the big grand slam from Evan Rolbecki. Left-handed hitting Friedberg, trying to find a way on here against Aguirre, the 1-1. Swings and deposits this one into shallow left. Yes, a base hit for Friedberg, just the second hit of the game for the Goldpanners, but Hunter's been on base twice. And now Alex Garcia trying to get something going. Hometown favorite here, Alex Garcia from North Pole, where it's Christmas every day. 1 out base runner for the Goldpanners, trying to get on the board here, trailing 3-0. Garcia takes a strike from Aguirre. Alex with a sacrifice bunt in the 3rd inning. And he takes a ball inside. Won't be asked to sacrifice here with 1 out. Thanks to the ladies downstairs at Frosty Hooters for providing brats today. Throw to first, runner back safely.
Boy, ain't right.
Hank Hill chimes in. Garcia takes ball 2. Close pitch. Big crowd enjoying a Beautiful evening here in Fairbanks. Inching closer to the longest day of the year on the solstice. 2-1 to Garcia. That's down low, 3-1. Runner at first base with 1 out. Panners have gotten very little going tonight offensively. Trying to make something happen here in the 5th. And it's ball 4. So 2 aboard for the Goldpanners against Lucas Aguirre. And we go to the top of the order for Sloan Barrett, who's 0 for 1 with a walk. Ian Armstrong moves to the on-deck circle, and Barrett at the top of the order here. Just 1 for his last 10 is Sloan. This would be a good time to get hot. And pitcher Aguirre throwing his hands up in exasperation, and that's going to bring Lewis Cohen out to the mound to try and calm him down. We'll be right back to Growden in just a moment. So, Lewis Cohen heads back to the dugout for the Waves. And now Sloan Barrett with a 1-ball, no strike count. Takes ball 2. Lucas Aguirre in some trouble here. Panners threatening really for the first time in the game. And trailing 3-0. Friedberg at second, Garcia at first, and there's 1 out. Barrett with a hitter's count slices this one into left, going back to the warning track and making the catch is Tompkins for out number 2. Ball carried a while.
Now batting, Ian Armstrong.
And now Ian Armstrong, who was struck out twice in the game, played makes some nice plays over at first defensively. He'll try to bring in a Goldpanner run or 2. Ball 1 to Armstrong. Freshman from St. Mary's. I was thinking about St. Mary's today. We had a pitcher that went there out of high school. He came up here after high school before starting at St. Mary's. And just had a great arm. Michael Hobbs. And I'm just wondering today what happened to Michael Hobbs. High fly ball into right. But Gomez looks to be underneath it and makes the catch. Panners threaten but do not score. No runs on a hit, a couple left on. We played 5 complete. It's still 3-0 Waves. New pitcher into the game for the Goldpanners, and it is Connor Wolf, number 36, Connor Wolf. The Wolf of Missouri, senior out of Central Missouri, Tipton native, 6'3", $175. And Wolf working here to Jacob Hudson in the 8th spot, then Connor Gomez, followed by the top of the order, Jacob May. Second appearance for the Wolf, and it's 2-1 on Hudson, who's 0 for 2 in the game. Goldpanners threaten in the bottom of the 5th, but do not score. And still trailing here 3-0. The Waves have scratched 3 runs across, a run in each of the 1st, 4th, and 5th innings. And now it's 3-1 on Hudson after an inning and a third from Sorrentos. And it's ball 4. A walk to Hudson brings up Connor Gomez, who's been on base both times with a walk and a single. Sorrentos gives up a run on 1 base hit. A couple strikeouts and a walk. And he puts a bunt down. Wolf will play it. Underhand toss to first. Sacrifice bunt for Connor Gomez. Goes 1-3. We go to the top of the order for the red-hot Jacob May. May 2 for 3 in the game. 6 for his last 11 at the plate from the top of the order. Big contributor to this Waves offense. Jacob May from Southwestern College, and lines this one past the diving shortstop Barrett into center field, and the run will score easily. And it's 4-0 Waves. RBI single for Jacob May, who does it again. This 3rd hit of the game. And here's Cole Snido. Funny, you know, Barrett and Thiel switched positions earlier, second and short. Thiel 4 inches taller, maybe he makes that catch. Snido 0 for 1 with a couple of walks so far. One and 1 from the Wolf of Missouri. Dmitry Sisitko on deck. Fouled it back, it's 1-2. Wolf showed good stuff his last time out. Central Missouri senior. It's chopped foul. Waves add a run, now lead it 4-0. Four runs on 6 hits. Panners no runs, just 2 hits. And the 1-2. Base hit to left. Here come the Waves again. 2 on. And still just 1 out. 1 run is in. The Waves have scored a run in each of the last 3 innings. And Wolf throws the rosin bag down with force. As head coach Carlos Gonzalez looks on from the top of the dugout. Sisitko 1 for 3. The run scored. Wolf's pitch is down low for a ball. 2-0. Nobody throwing in the Goldpanner pen. Crowd getting restless now. Couple of hits and a walk in the inning. And a 2-0 start on Sisidko. Misses up high, 3-0. Bijani is on deck in the cleanup spot. And it's a 3-ball, no strike count to Sisidko. There's a strike, 3-1. Saddleback, sophomore to be. The 3-1. Way outside, it's thrown to the backstop. Both runners advance, but would have anyway. It was ball 4.
Coming to the plate,
And now the bases are loaded. The Waves with a chance here to really take control of this game. And Vince Payne, Goldpanner pitching coach, is going to head out to the mound and buy a little time for someone to get loose. Connor Wolf struggling a little bit here after looking very sharp in his first outing. He's given up a couple of hits. He's walked 2. A wild pitch. Now getting ready to face the cleanup spot with the bases loaded and 1 out. Third pitcher of the game for the Goldpanners. After Owen Dunn goes 3 2/3, Luke Sorrentos goes an inning and a third. Conversation has been broken up. And Connor Wolf will go back to work against the Waves' first baseman, Ethan Bijani. 4-0 Waves, but a big chance here to add on and put the Goldpanners in a big hole here in the series finale. And it's a ball low and inside at the shoelaces of the left-handed hitting Bijani. Nobody gets up in the pen for the Goldpanners. It's 2-0. Inside, 3-0. Wolf having trouble finding the zone here tonight. And now what do you do with a 3-0 count? Obviously you want to get a strike, but you don't want to serve it up. It gets a strike call. Now it's 3-1. Swing and a miss, 3-2. Swing and a miss. Wolf comes all the way back for the strikeout. Huge strikeout of Bijani for out number 2. And now we'll face Andrew Ramirez. Base is still full, but now 2 down. A 4-0 Waves lead. Base hit could really change the complexion of this game. And it's popped up. Wolf calling for it, makes the catch. The Waves pick up a run, but leave the bases loaded. Great work for the Wolf of Missouri. go to the bottom of the 6th. Waves lead it by 4. Goldpanners trying to get the offense going here, trailing by a score of 4-0, but could have been a lot worse. Good job for Wolf to minimize the damage in the 6th inning and strand the bases full. Now the Goldpanners will send Ortega, Thiel, and Venverlo up. 3, 4, and 5 spots in the batting order. Bottom of inning number 6, Garrow Von Dane with you live here at Growden. 4-0 Waves lead, 4 runs on 6 hits, no runs, 3 hits for Fairbanks. Had a good visit with Alexis Friedman, who I mentioned earlier in the game. She's been hanging out up here in the press box. Always fun to see our old friends and co-workers. Not many better than Alexis. Two balls and no strikes to Efren Ortega. It's the right-hander Lucas Aguirre. Second inning of work in relief of James Heller. That one is a fair ball inside the third base bag. Picking it up in the corner is Tompkins, but Ortega's going to try for 2, and he slides in safely. A leadoff 2-bagger for Efren Ortega. And just what the doctor ordered. Leadoff double. Now the Panners try to put something together here against Aguirre. Had 2 on with 1 out against Aguirre in the 5th, but could not score. Luke Thiel 1 for 2 so far. Takes a strike. Big breaking ball in there for a strike. Panners trying to get on the board here. in the 6th inning before this game gets too late. The Waves have threatened for many more runs. So even 4 might not be enough tonight. Good stop by Snido, keeping that baseball in front of him to hold the runner at second. And it's 1-2. Fouled off. Luke Thiel with Venverlo to follow. Lucas Aguirre on the hill with the runner at second and nobody out. Misses inside, 2-2. Hit high into center field. Going back, though, is May. He will make the catch. And he dropped the baseball. Ortega goes to third, and they're saying he dropped it on the transfer. So the out still counts. And Carlos Gonzalez is going to head out there because that call went the other way earlier in this series. When a Goldpanner made a sliding catch. And they ruled that he did not catch the baseball. And surely that's what's on Coach Gonzalez's mind. And Carlos is going to return to the dugout. And Josue Sire will work to Vince Venverlo. At any rate, Ortega tagged from second and went to third. On the play, Venverlo 0 for 2, but can get the Goldpanners on the board finally here in the 6th. With 1 out and Ortega at third. Third appearance for Sire. And that's a pop fly high out of play. Vincent Venverlo 0 for 2 with a strikeout in the game. Hits this one to left, but right at Tompkins. The runner will tag from third. Ortega will come home and score, and the Goldpanners are on the board. An RBI sac fly by Venverlo, and it's a 4-1 game. The Panners finally get one across and scrape a little closer. And now Evan Rolbecki will stand in. 0 for 2 night. Rolbecki with the big slam last night. His first home run of the year, and it's a grand slam. Hoping that sparks him a little bit. He's 2 for his last 21. Now the base is empty. Oh, and he crushed that one, but out in front for a foul ball. On to Second Avenue, but as we watch the ball roll across the street. Parking lot full, so a lot of cars parking over there by the curling club. And he reaches out and just taps that one to stay alive. Hoodoo Brewing Night here at the ballpark. Doing brisk sales. The shadows get long here on the field. Just missing 1 and 2. Slaps this one towards the gap in right center. This one is not going to be caught. Gomez laid out for it, but it went off the glove, and Robecki on with a double. Thought that ball was going to carry a little farther. But Gomez was able to dive for it. Might have misjudged that one a little bit. And now Shermer could bring in another Goldpanner run with a base hit here. Shermer 0 for 2 in his Goldpanner debut. Freshman from Cal Irvine takes a strike. The 1-1, and it's popped back and out of play.
Got that ball marked by Speedy Glass.
One and 2 now to Shermer. A couple of fly ball outs so far in the game. Trying to bring the runner in from second with 2 down. Ooh. And again, Sire wanting to know what else he has to do to throw a strike or to get the strike call. Showing a little frustration. Shermer with a 2-2 count now. Towards second. Hudson on to first. That does it for the Goldpanners here in the 6th inning, but they pick up a run, get on the board. It's now a 4-1 game. Headed to the 7th. Head to the 7th inning here at Growden Memorial Park on a sunny, lively night here at Growden. And the new pitcher into the game for the Goldpanners. The 4th pitcher of the game is Andrew Banda. We've seen a lot of Mr. Banda this summer. The sophomore just finishing up at Cypress. On the lookout for a new school now is Banda, and shouldn't have too much trouble. But he starts by hitting the batter, Anthony Tompkins.
At the plate, Andreas Nielsen.
Connor Wolf goes 1 inning for the Goldpanners. Gives up a run on 2 hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout. And now Banda, the 4th pitcher. The right-hander working to Andreas Nielsen. Waves trying to get that run right back again. The Goldpanners finally push one across in the bottom of the 6th. Well inside, 2-1. That one's hit to left, base hit. Oh, and trying to make a barehanded play was Rolbecki as it bounced over him. And he fans on it. The ball goes all the way to the wall, and coming around to score all the way from first base is Tompkins.
Stepping to the plate, Jacob Hudson.
And so Nielsen ends up at second. And that'll bring up Jacob Hudson. It's going to go as a single and an error. On the left fielder, Rolbecki. And here's one off the hands, an easy stop for Armstrong, who takes it himself to the bag. Hudson retired 3 unassisted. Meanwhile, Nielsen goes over to third. Now there is 1 out in the inning, so the Waves get that run right back. And it's Connor Gomez in the 9 spot. A walk, an RBI single, and a sac bunt so far for Connor. Infield drawn in with 1 out and a runner at third. It's now 5-1 Waves. The Waves have scored 1 run in each of the last 4 innings. They also got 1 back in the first. The Waves have had 18 base runners in the game. Swing and a miss. 18 base runners through 6 1/3. That's a lot. Pretty remarkable that they have scored just 5. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, hit high into shallow center field. Alex Garcia charging. Runner will tag from third and then go back. Nice throw from Garcia. And Gomez is out number 2. But now you got to worry about Jacob May. 3 for 4 today with an RBI and a run scored. 7 for his last 12, and they're just going to walk him. You'll get no argument from me. Intentional walk to May. And that'll bring up Cole Snido. He's 1 for 2 with a couple of walks. Now Snido.
At the plate, Cole Snido.
We'll try to bring in another Waves run. There are 2 down here in the 7th. And it's grounded foul. Waves at the corners. And the Panners again trying to minimize damage. The 1-strike pitch from Banda hits the bat, so it's 0-2. Pitch was well inside. Snido was trying to back up, but it caught the bat. And now Banda 1 strike away from ending this top of the 7th and bringing Happy Boy out. Go get your kazoos quick. Runner takes off from first, pitch is way outside, no throw. There's going to be a lot of kazoo playing tonight. Hoodoo Brewing giving out kazoos to fans entering the facility. Second and third, 2 outs, a 1-2 pitch to Snido. Swing and a miss. Banda strikes out Snido for the final out of the inning. The Waves do get a run and lead it 5-1. It's stretch time. Let's get happy, everyone.
Are in the middle of the 7th. We're at a baseball game. That means it's time to get out of your seat. Pull out your kazoo. It's time for the 7th inning stretch.
I was walking down the street on a sunny day. A feeling in my bones says I have my way. I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. Oh, ain't it good when things are going your way? Hey, hey. My little dog Spot got hit by a car. Put his guts in a box and put him in a drawer. Oh, I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. Oh, ain't it good when things are going your way? Hey, hey. I forgot all about it for a month and a half. I looked in the drawer and started to laugh. 'Cause I'm a happy boy. I'm a happy boy. Oh, ain't it good when things are going your way? Hey, hey.
The 7th inning stretch brought to you by Lithia Chevrolet of Fairbanks. Coming to the plate, Hunter Feedpurge.
Happy Boy does his thing here on Hoodoo Brewing Night. Look like Happy Boy may have imbibed a little bit too much tonight. That happens here in Fairbanks in the summertime, and we're not judging. Hopefully you can get some fluids. First batter and the first pitch in the bottom of the 7th inning is Hunter Friedberg, and he hits this one high into shallow left. Friedberg out number 1 here in the bottom of the 7th inning against the latest pitcher for the San Diego Waves. It's number 30, Logan Kechter. 6'5" right-hander from Southwestern College, Logan Kechter. The 4th pitcher for the Waves tonight. Goldpanners have also used 4. Alex Garcia now trying to spark a rally. No official at-bats today. He's got a sacrifice and a walk. He grounds this one fair, third base side. Alex hustling up the line, and he's just thrown out by Nielsen.
Back to the top of the lineup.
Had a chance.
Barrett.
Sloan Barrett will be the batter. Two outs and the base is empty. Time starting to run a little thin for the Goldpanners here tonight as the Waves try and earn a series split. We've talked about it throughout the series. Waves, one of the few teams that's actually come up here and won a series. Now, who's in the bullpen out there? Do we have a couple of elders? Do we have a couple of elders out there?
They're just outside the fence.
Yeah.
They look like missionaries.
Yeah, a couple of Mormon missionaries. Trying to recruit a Goldpanner pitcher out there in the pen. The 0-2. There are 7 Mormon churches here, or I should say LDS churches, to be correct, here in Fairbanks. They're everywhere, friends. Ball and 2 strikes here on Sloan Barrett. Who is the pitcher that's out there? Have you caught a look at who's getting recruited? Yeah, he won't turn this way. The 2-2 misses for ball 3. Logan Kechter worked into Sloan Barrett, who's 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. The elders are looking through the fence going, look at all those prospects in the ballpark. But they were probably frowning when they saw Happy Boy. I have a little experience with the LDS. I went to school in Utah, University of Utah. Here's the 3-2. Ball 4. 2-out walk to Barrett. Burnley, LDS stands for Latter-day Saints.
At the plate, Ian Armstrong.
I'm not going to go much deeper than that, though, on this broadcast. Armstrong 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts and a pop-out. And it's inside for ball 1. Armstrong looking for his first hit tonight. He had been 3 for 8 coming into this game, 3 for his last 8. Hits him. So the Panners now have 2 on with 2 out, and Efren Ortega is going to be the batter.
At the plate, Efren Ortega.
And Ortega doubled and scored in the 6th inning. And Kechter now finds himself in a little bit of trouble with 2 down, 2 on. And Ortega check swing. He went around. An off-speed pitch for strike 1. And the Panners, a little 2-out thunder. We're in the bottom of the 7th, trailing 5-1. And a ball and a strike now. And it's fouled back. Checking in on the YouTube chat. Coach Haas, you know, I can tell you who to talk to. That's Andrew Trotman, Goldpanner assistant coach and part-time pitcher. I'll tell you everything you need to know about fishing up here. What's going on, B. Weiland? Here's the 1-2 to Ortega. Hits him. And they want to say it hit the bat. I don't know if it's because of the sound, but Ortega has that big elbow protector. Now it looks like some words being exchanged between Kechter and Ortega. And now the Waves dugout shouting out to him. The umpire trying to put a stop to it. So consecutive hit batters as things get interesting. And the throwback to Kechter goes wide, and Kechter a little frustrated out there right now. I wonder if we're going to get a visit to the mound just to settle things down or not. So the first 2 outs were recorded, and then walk, hit batsman, and now the base is full of gold. That brings up Luke Thiel, who's 1 for 3 in the game, and he could change this game with 1 swing of the bat. First pitch in for a strike. The 0-1 takes up high. It's 1-1. Luke Thiel, first at bat of the night against the reliever Logan Kechter. One of the many Southwestern products on this Waves team. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Down low, 2-1. There's a right-hander in the pen for the Waves. Base is full, the 2-1. Base hit to left. Here comes Barrett. Armstrong will be waved around. He will score, and it is a 5-3 game. Well, look at here. Luke Thiel drives in a pair. And now first and second with 2 outs for Venverlo, and now Lewis Cohen's going to come out. It's a 5-3 game. The plot thickens here at Growden. And is Lewis Cohen going to make a move or just settle things down? Well, the Waves, a little bit of self-inflicted damage here in the inning. Got those first 2 outs quickly, but then the walk and back-to-back hit batsman before the base hit from Thiel, and it's now a 5-3 game. Going back to the YouTube chat, David Noah checking in from Wichita. Mike Fay from Hermosa Beach. Brandon Weiland, our old friend and player. Ken Hamblin from Washington State will be flying through there in a few days. Judy Hawley down in Texas. Yeah, of course they're going to intentionally walk Jacob May. You kidding me? All right, well, got you caught up on the YouTube chat. Pitching change when we come back. It's 5-3 Waves. So things getting interesting here at Growden. New pitcher into the game is number 28, Anthony Hohola, the 6'3" right-hander from Cyprus, 6'3", 220. With runners at first and second, 2 down, facing Venverlo, and starts with ball 1. So Kechter departs after 2/3 of an inning, just couldn't get that last out. And now Venverlo, 0 for 2 with a sac fly RBI. Trying to bring in some more Goldpanner runs. Panners have scored twice. They're within 2. Two and 0. Popped up shallow right. Long run for Gomez, and he won't get there. Coming around third and scoring is Ortega. And a seeing eye single for Venverlo. Gomez had to come a long way, and he just couldn't get there. It's a 5-4 game. With everybody running on contact with 2 down, otherwise nobody scores. But Ortega scores, and now Thiel to third, and there's Gold at the corners for Rolbecki, who doubled in his last at bat. He can tie this game right here. Foul back towards Raleigh. He just missed him. Panners have scored 3 runs here in the 7th. Another happy boy rally. Foul back over our heads. Right-hander throwing in the pen. And here's the 0-2. It's way outside. And keeping it in front of him somehow. Snido, the runner from first, will jog over to second. So Venverlo into scoring position. And now a base hit. Could give the Goldpanners their first lead of the night. Rolbecki is the 8th batter of the inning. He's got a 1-2 count. Hohola on the mound. And it's a one-hopper back to the mound. Hohola tossed to first for the final out, but the Goldpanners scored 3 runs and climbed to within 1. We're going to the 8th. It's 5-4 Waves. Panners rally for 3 in the bottom of inning number 7. And now Andrew Banda will try to keep the Goldpanners within 1 in the top of the 8th. Facing Sasidko, Bajani, and Ramirez, 3, 4, and 5 spots for the Waves here in the 8th. Panners getting all their damage with 2 outs in the 7th. So Sidko, 1 for 3 tonight with a walk. Takes outside. The Waves have scored in each of the last 4 innings. And 5 out of 7 innings. And Banda keep them off the board here in the 8th. 2 balls and a strike. 3-1 as Banda misses away again. He's pitched a lot this summer so far. Takes a step off, exhales. And readies with a 3-1 offering to Dmitry Susitko. Almost hits him. Ball 4. The last 5 consecutive innings, the Goldpanners have allowed a free pass to the first hitter of the inning. Hit by pitch, walk, walk, hit by pitch, walk.
Now batting, number 17, JoJo Roman.
It looks like JoJo Roman's going to bat for Bijani. So Johnny ends a 1-for-4 night. And now JoJo Roman. Well, yeah, 5 consecutive innings allowing a free pass to the leadoff spot. And all in all, the Waves have had the leadoff runner on in 6 of 8 innings. Foul ball. 0-2. 5-4 lead for the Waves. And yet with all this, the Goldpanners are within 1 now. A ball and 2 strikes on JoJo Roman. With Susitko at first, and they throw back over there again. Shadows get longer here at Growden. Happy Boy sparks another rally here in the bottom of the 7th as the Panners score 3. Now top 8. Now about to the left side, and unable to field it was Barrett. He was leaning towards second to cover the throw. Should the runner take off, and the ball was hit the other way, and he just couldn't get to it. And so once again, the Waves have something going with nobody out in the 8th inning. Andrew Ramirez will be the batter as the Waves look for some insurance. So somebody asking on the chat about the Happy Boy origin. The song's been playing here for the 7th inning stretch since the 1980s. The song recorded by the Beat Farmers, who had a pretty good catalog. Happy Boy, their most well-known song. And then the character Happy Boy was born over the last decade. And a bunt is put down, but it goes foul third base side. One strike on Ramirez. And Happy Boy is a gold panning prospector. Right-hander loosening up in the Waves bullpen. They have used 5 pitchers so far, have the Waves. Banda is the 4th for Fairbanks. Puts a bunt down. This time it's a fair ball, a pretty good one. Throw to first will take care of Ramirez. Sack bunt. Goes 5-3. And now the Waves have runners at second and third with one out for Anthony Tompkins, who's 0 for 2 and has been hit by pitches twice. Once again, a lot of hit by pitches in this game. Three Waves batters have been hit. And a couple of Goldpanner batters. There's a strike from Banda. Played for head coach Carlos Gonzalez at Cyprus. Infield is drawn in for the Goldpanners. The second and third and one out. Tompkins swings and misses for strike 2 out in front of it. Nielsen to follow. 0-2 on Tompkins. Just got a piece of it. Another 0-2 from Banda. Swing and a miss. Banda strikes out Tompkins. 2 down here in the 8th.
Coming to the plate, Andreas Nielsen.
Waves had 2 on with nobody out. Second and third with 1 out. But now there are 2 down. And Andreas Nielsen try to bring in some insurance runs. Nielsen is 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored. Lefty-righty matchup with 2 down. Swung on and fouled off. And Lindemann fails to make the play. That's okay. He came out of retirement to go 2 for 4 with a home run and a double a few days ago. Nothing in 1 on Nielsen. And it's called a ball. One and one. Banda readies, delivers. And it's a base hit to right. And that's going to bring in 2. As the Waves get a big 2-run double from Andreas Nielsen here in the 8th inning.
Stepping to the plate, Jacob Hudson.
And that's going to bring up Jacob Hudson. So the Waves do it again. They have scored in 5 consecutive innings. And this time they score twice. And still working here with 2 outs. Jacob Hudson 0 for 3 with a walk and a run scored. So the Waves back up by 3. The Goldpanners will have the bottom 3 in the order due up: Shermer, Friedberg, and Garcia. And a mock cheer from the crowd after a strike call. Jacob Hudson for the Waves trying to bring in another run as Nielsen stands at second with 2 down. Banda's 1-1 pitch is outside 2-1. The right-hander throwing in the pen in front of the Elders. fouled out of play. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Waves have had base runners all night long. .22 so far. That one off the glove of Banda. Behind him, making the throw, and they call him safe at first. Looked like Theo might have got him, but safe as the call, and the inning continues. It's an infield hit for Hudson, and now runners at the corners, and here comes head coach Carlos Gonzalez. And we will have a pitching change here at Growden. Panners trying to hang on, trailing by 3, and the Waves trying to put it away here in the 8th.
All right, folks, get up those red tickets because we got a double giveaway. The first ticket is 3545. That is 3545. The second ticket is 3736. That was 3736. Please head over to the beer garden to claim your Hoodoo prizes. Thank you.
Pacololo Supply Company pitching change. Now pitching for your last Goldpanners, number 45, Addison Walker.
Addison Walker, the new pitcher for the Goldpanners here in the top of the 8th inning. Walker, the 5th pitcher and 10th pitcher overall in this game. I'm going to get everybody into the game tonight if we can. And Connor Gomez batting now with runners at the corners and 2 down. Waves trying to get the series split with a win tonight, leading 7-4 here in the 8th. Panners scored 3 in the bottom of the 7th to get within 1. The Waves have picked up a couple here. Another free pass to open up an inning by Goldpanner pitchers, 5 straight innings. And it's ball 2 from Walker. Addison Walker, redshirt freshman from Incarnate Word, 6'5" right-hander out of Mission Viejo. He's in the portal. The 2-0. 3-0. To the number 9 hitter Connor Gomez, and Jacob May is on deck. Intentionally walked him last time. Can't do it this time. There's a strike, 3-1. Two outs, 3 balls, and 1 strike to Connor Gomez, right fielder for the Waves. Walker's pitch. Grounded to third, and it eats up the third baseman. Vanderlo, and I don't know, for whatever reason, I thought that was going to be a tough one, and sure enough,
Back to the top lineup, Jacob May.
Vanderlo can't make the play. The run scores from third. It's now 8-4 on the E5. And the inning continues with 2 on and 2 out. I don't know what it was, just had that feeling. Maybe it was the hop on that ball. But it goes off the glove of Vanderlo. And now the 1-0 to Jacob May. Way up high. Well, I guess you could walk him now if you wanted to, but not intentionally doing so just yet. It's now 8-4 Waves. The 2-0. And the strike called. A long top of the 8th inning here. Started with a walk, a single, a sacrifice bunt. Panners almost got out of it without any damage done. And here's a little pop fly into shallow center field that's going to drop between 3 Goldpanners, bringing in another run. And it goes as a base hit for Jacob May, who does it again. And this one is slipping out of reach. 9-4 Waves. 4 so far in the inning, all with 2 outs. And the 9th batter of the inning is Cole Snido. Four hits in the inning and 4 runs after the leadoff walk. Open the door. And that'll quiet down this big crowd here tonight. Well, they're still cheering them on, but it has dampened the spirits somewhat. To the Panners had that 3-run bottom of the 7th to get to within 1. But just can't get out of the top of this 8th inning. Ball and no strikes to Snido. Well, 5 runs not insurmountable, but Panners not out of the inning yet. First baseman Ian Armstrong is going to come talk to his pitcher Addison Walker. Ian, of course, a catcher also. Some words of encouragement as another right-hander throws in the bullpen. And now Efren Ortega comes out, and the murmurs continue in the audience here. And now the 2-0 to Snido. Runners at the corners. Hit into center field, but Garcia looks to be under it and will make the catch. We're out number 3, but the Waves bat around. They plate 4 and lead it 9-4. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. You knew we had to play at least 3 hours, right? We've eclipsed the 3-hour mark. And a new pitcher into the game. It's David Gordon, number 33. David Gordon for the Waves, facing Lucas Shermer, Hunter Friedberg, and Alex Garcia. 7, 8, 9 spots in the Panner batting order. Goldpanners scored 3 in the 7th. Can they pick up some more here in the 8th? They're going to need them. Trail now 9-4. When a strike is called on Shermer, the 11th pitcher of the game total, David Gordon. Ground ball foul. Shermer looking for his first Goldpanner base hit out of Cal Irvine in his first game. The 0-2. And it's popped up right side. Underneath it, Hudson making the catch. 1 up, 1 down here in the 8th inning. Panners down 9-4. The Waves are trying to take their 3rd victory and get a series split before heading out of town back to California. Catching the red eye out of Fairbanks. Nice small airport. Pretty easy to get out here. We used to fly within state occasionally in the Alaska Baseball League on Raven Air, a local airline. And it was great because you didn't have to go through security or anything. Just go into Fairbanks International and the gate was right at the entrance. It's beautiful. Not anymore, though. Strike is called on Friedberg. And that was just a couple of years ago, but the Goldpanners no longer, of course, in the ABL, and Raven Airlines no longer flies to Fairbanks. They went under during COVID and then were purchased by a California-based company. Don't fly to Fairbanks anymore. Friedberg, 1 for 2 with a walk. Panners need base runners. Slices this one foul out of play. David Gordon, the latest Waves pitcher, number 33. Can you guess what college? That's right, Bam Bam. Southwestern. I knew it was on the tip of your tongue. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Need runners, however you can get them. Hunter. Fists one towards second. Out number 2 here in the 8th. Yeah, now Alex Garcia.
Now coming to the plate, Alex Garcia.
Goldpanners 4 runs on 7 hits and a couple of errors. The Waves 9 runs, 11 hits, and 1 error. David Gordon deals a strike to Garcia. Alex 0 for 1 with a walk and a sacrifice. And Garcia trying to get something started with 2 outs. The Waves getting 4 runs in the top of the 8th after the Panners cut it to 1. The Waves have scored 5 consecutive innings. Swing and a miss. Two. And Garcia, it's ball 3. Gordon is walking off the field thinking it was strike 3. Close one, but it's ball 3. Garcia trying to fight his way on. Payoff pitch, 2 outs. A little roller to short, going to be a tough one here. No chance, Garcia with the infield hit. And that speed, there's no way that Ramirez is going to be able to throw out Garcia.
Top lineup, Sloan Barrett.
And Garcia is on for Sloan Barrett. Sloan 0 for 2 with a couple of walks and a run scored. Started the day at second base, moved to short in the second inning. And fouls this one off. Garrett Von Dane here at Growden. Yep, we're still here. Long game tonight. Fouled out of play, left field side by Barrett. He's in the hole here, 0-2 against David Gordon, the 6th pitcher for San Diego. Two down, Garcia at first. He's going to take off on a ball low, and Garcia takes second without a throw. Takes him out of the force out with 2 down. And the 1-2. Up and away for ball 2. Well, Barrett hanging in there. Ian Armstrong is on deck. Barrett's trying to start a 2-out rally. And Gordon delivers the 2-2. It's line foul. "16 minutes before 10 p.m. here in Fairbanks. So this is kind of how it'll look if we have nice weather on Friday. When the game is getting ready to start. Little roller foul. And we'll play right through midnight without turning the lights on. But yes, it does get kind of dark, at least for baseball. Trying to hit a 90-mile-per-hour breaking ball. Three-two pitch to Barrett. Grounder to second. In time. Down go the Goldpanners here in the 8th. We're going to the 9th. It's 9-4 Waves. We've reached the 9th inning here at Growden. The Waves in front 9-4. Addison Walker back out for his 2nd inning of work. 5th Goldpanner pitcher after Owen Dunn, Lucas Sorrentos, Connor Wolf, and Andrew Banda. Dmitry Susidko leading off for the Waves. It's the 4th batter faced for Walker. Susidko, Jojo Roman, and Andrew Ramirez due up. The Waves have scored runs in 6 of 8 innings tonight, including 5 straight. It was all 1 spots until the 8th when they scored 4. And they toss to Walker covering the bag. And for the first time in 6 innings, the Panners retire the leadoff spot.
Coming to the plate, Jojo Roman.
That brings up Jojo Roman. He's 1 for 1. A single and a run scored. Top of the 9th inning, and now the Panners trailing by 5. And some of the crowd thinning out now. They were all into it, especially when it was 5-4. That 4 on top of the 8th took some of the wind out of the sails. Two balls and no strikes. Walker working to Roman. Strike called. It's 2-1. Ramirez waiting his turn on deck. 2-1 pitch to Roman. He is in the turf 3-1. For the Goldpanners in the bottom of the 9th, it'll be the 2, 3, and 4 spots due up: Armstrong, Ortega, and Thiel. The 3-1 pitch is down and away, ball 4. Base on balls to Roman, who becomes the 26th base runner of the night for the Waves.
Coming to the plate, Andrew Ramirez.
They went 1, 2, 3 in the 3rd. But other than that, they've had some long innings, especially the last, last 5. Ball and no strikes to Ramirez, who was 0 for 3 tonight. Was hit by a pitch, put down a sacrifice in that 4-run 8th inning. And the Waves are 3 outs from getting the series split. Wonder what time their plane leaves. It's getting late. 8 minutes to 10. And here's the 2-0. Strike call. They're not swinging away like they need to get out of here quick, so they must have a little time. We have had to end games for teams needing to catch their flights. End games prematurely. Here's the 2-1. Grounded to 3rd. Throw to 2nd for 1. On to 1st. Tag is made. 5-4-3 double play. Last chance for the Goldpanners when we come back. They trail at 9-4. So this is it, last chance for the Goldpanners. The Waves are 3 outs from evening the series 3 games apiece and earning the split on their way out of town. We are off tomorrow, keep that in mind, but time for you to catch up on archive broadcasts that you may have missed. And we'll be back at it on Wednesday against the Men's League All-Stars. Ian Armstrong leading off. 0 for 3, was hit by a pitch and scored in that 3-run 7th for the Goldpanners. Got them to within 1 at the time, but now down by 5. And hits this one into center field for a base hit. Almost got past the center fielder May, but a leadoff single for Armstrong. Goldpanners not finished yet.
Coming to the plate,
Efron Ortega celebrating his birthday today with a double, a couple of runs scored. Officially 1 for 3. Was hit by a pitch his last time up. There were some unpleasantries exchanged between Panner pitcher Addison Walker and the Waves dugout on his way to the dugout after last inning. I mean, 6 games in a row against the same team, you're going to get some of that chirping. Ball and a strike, David Gordon, 2nd inning of work. Still first time through the order, now facing Ortega. The 1-1. Inside, ball 2. Nobody out, runner at first base. Ortega swings and fouls it out of play. And hits it off the cabin. Parked to our right. Two and 2 now to Ortega. Inside, ball 3. Gordon can't believe it. And then says, give me the baseball back. Three balls and 2 strikes on Efron. A broken bat roller to short. The only play is to first. And they'll get Ortega. 6-3 put out. 1 down as Armstrong goes to second base, and now Luke Thiel. And Ortega now has something to say to the Waves dugout. Thiel having a 2 for 4 night with a couple of runs batted in. And a balk is called, and over to third goes the runner Armstrong, and Lewis Cohen's going to come out and argue this one. David Gordon ticked off, and umpire Ruben Cabral and Lewis Cohen are going to discuss this.
It's the 9th inning, guy. You're winning. 9-4. Oh, it doesn't matter.
And Goldpanners will have a runner at third base. Now, the umpires will confer, and we'll see what happens here. And they stick with the balk call. And Gordon will get ready to deal the first pitch to Luke Thiel. Way outside for ball 1. Runner at third doesn't matter so much. Panners need more base runners. Trailing by 5. Venverlo on deck. Two and 0. And Waves have no interest in going to the bullpen again, so they're going to let Gordon go for a little while. Almost hit him. 3 and 0. Well, it's 10 o'clock here in Fairbanks. Exactly 4 days away from the midnight sun game. There's a strike. Game will start at 10 p.m. Friday night, and it'll look something like this. Grounded left side, fielded by Ramirez, who gets the out at first. Coming in to score is Armstrong. 6-3 ground out, give Thiel his third RBI of the night, but the Panners down to their last out. Here's Vincent Venverlo, couple of ribbies tonight. And the last hope for the Panners in this 9-5 game. Ball and no strikes. And he hits this one down the left field line, but it hooks foul. Yeah, it just hung up too long. Venverlo that close to his second hit of the night. He's got a base hit, sac fly. Ball and a strike from Gordon to the Goldpanner third baseman, and it hits him on a 1-1 count. Another hit batsman. Evan Rolbecki 1 for 4 tonight.
At the plate, Evan Rolbecki.
Rolbecki a 1 for 4 evening with a double. Smoked a ball earlier, but it hooked foul. And he pops this one back and out of play. From Hawaii, Evan Rolbecki, California native. Grand slam last night, a double tonight. And some fresh baseballs for the home plate umpire. Three-and-a-half-hour game so far. We're in the bottom of the ninth inning. The Panners are down to their last out. There's a runner at first. And an 0-1 count to Rolbecki. Shermer's on deck if Rolbecki can keep the game going. 0-2 misses outside, 1-2. Well, all in all, a pretty darn evenly matched series. Runner takes off, and it's popped up into shallow center field, going back as the second baseman Hudson. He will make the catch for the final out, and the Waves defeat the Goldpanners on this Monday night marathon that saw 11 pitchers throw and a ton of base runners. And the series split. Panners take 3, Waves take 3. And we put a bow on this fun series between the Goldpanners and Waves. It was a fun one, wasn't it? Hope you enjoyed it out there in Pannerland. And again, you've got some time tomorrow to catch up on missed games, if you wish, on our archive broadcasts. And we'll be back Wednesday night against the Men's League All-Stars, 6:30 p.m. start after the game with the Legion. We might have a video feed of that Legion game at 4 or 4:30. But we're off tomorrow, so enjoy your off day, however you choose to spend it. Goldpanners and Waves are going to shake hands at midfield. And that's going to do it for us here tonight. We thank the Waves for being class acts here in Fairbanks, and we bid farewell to our good friends on the coaching staff for the Waves. And we bid farewell to you Waves fans tuning into PannerVision. Hope you enjoyed Goldpanners baseball, and to all of our loyal friends and followers, Goldpanners side, we'll see you again in a couple of days. For Raleigh Johnson and Bam Bam Burnley, I'm Garrow Von Dane saying good night from Fairbanks, Alaska. Goldpanners fall to the Waves 9-5, and it's a series split between these two. We'll see you on Wednesday, everyone.